viewers, Republic Media Network is hosting the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 with all the top leaders, newsmakers on the one platform. The Republic Plenary Summit will be graced by Prime Minister Modi as the chief guest. Do not miss it, viewers. It will be absolutely live here. Remember, Republic Media Network's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami has unveiled the Republic Plenary themed Limitless India, a historic trail-blazing summit set to redefine thought leadership and empower India's Yuva Shakti to shape the nation's future. With a commitment to putting nation first, Arnab, our editor-in-chief, has once again placed the Republic at the forefront of transformative dialogue, creating a platform where ideas, ambition, innovation will shape the future of a new India. It's time for the headlines. Let's get started. Tamil Nadu CM Mk Stalin will chair an all-party meeting to discuss the issue of delimitation. BJP boycotts meeting, calls it a waste of time. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma said that his government may seek help from Interpol to probe the ISI row involving Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi's wife. Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah faces fresh legal challenges in the Muda case as the complainant in the case moves the High Court seeking a probe by the CBI. Our farmers claim that Punjab CM walked out of the meeting. Farmer Forum Sanyog Kisan Morcha will stage week-long protests in Chandigarh today. Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that Oval Office blow-up with the US President Donald Trump was regrettable and that it is time to make things right. Viewers, let's start out with what's happening in Tamil Nadu. BJP State President K. Annamalai has taken a sharp dig at CM Mk Stalin. Annamalai called the March 5th scheduled all-party meeting directionless and accused the ruling party of misleading the public on the delimitation issue. Here's a report. Take a look.
The political face-off over delimitation in Tamil Nadu has escalated. Labeling CM's all-party meeting directionless, Tamil Nadu BJP chief Annamalai has called the meeting a waste of time.
Tomorrow, the Tamil Nadu CM has called for an all-party meeting. Now, this is first time a funniest all-party meeting because nobody knows what is the agenda. Even when you go to a marriage, you will know the person who's getting married. But in this case, CM has imaginarily called for an all-party meeting. It only shows his fear. He is not discussing any issue that is affecting a common man. He wants to talk about arbitrary issues.
Reiterating the BJP stand on boycotting the upcoming meet, Annamalai clarified that the party does not want to waste any time on it by participating in the meeting.
This imaginary fears is calling for an all-party meeting without an agenda. Why should we waste our time by attending that meeting when you have already clarified, when the Honorable Home Minister has clarified? So Tamil Nadu CM has to rise above these petty political things and start focusing on his governance.
Annamalai also accused the ruling party for spreading misinformation over delimitation.
No central government representative has spoken about delimitation. In fact, Amit Shah ji has clearly spoken it is pro rata basis. And our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has said it is not based on population, not on the Congress model. When everything is spoken, they assume that it is based on population. Who said 848 seats? CM assumes 848 seats. Who said Tamil Nadu is losing 12?
The Tamil Nadu BJP chief further accused the DMK of distracting people from the main issues. Meanwhile, over the escalating row over delimitation, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is expected to visit the state soon.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Sharada is joining us live right now. Sharada, you know, it's a very important meeting which will be taking place. This is the meeting of Mk Stalin and this meeting will be on the delimitation. The point of this meeting is to counter the centre. At the same time, the BJP has hit back, Annamalai has hit back at Mk Stalin. If you could take our viewers through what is happening and when will this meeting take place and what next can we expect?
The NK Stalin government has called for an all-party meet today at the Secretariat. Apart from BJP, there is TMC, the Tamil Maanila Congress, and Seeman's NTK that would not be participating in the all-party meet. However, the opposition AIADMK and other alliance parties, along with Vijay's newly formed Tamaraga Vetri Karagam, will be joining the all-party meet to discuss about the ongoing issues in Tamil Nadu that is portrayed by the DMK. However, by not focusing on the NEP, the NEET, the sexual harassment cases that's been going on in Tamil Nadu for the past 1 month, Stalin is focusing on the delimitation, which is the pertaining issue of the running state government. Stalin claims that the centre has informed him of the 848 seats and that Tamil Nadu will be getting only 22 seats, and DMK further claims that Uttar Pradesh will be getting 64 more seats, for which they have been fighting against the centre for the past few days. However, only after the all-party meet, we would know if the DMK, along with the Stalin ruling party, as they discovered anything new or is anything fruitful going to come out of this meeting. The meeting is set to take place at 10 a.m. and it's expected by 12 they would be concluding the meeting.
That is right. The delimitation has become a fresh point of contention between the centre and the DMK. Thank you for getting us those details, Sharath. I'll be coming back to you when that big meeting will be taking place later on. We are getting some more updates.
साथियों, जिस दशक में हम अभी हैं, मैं समझता हूं वो आजाद भारत का अब तक का सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट डेकेड है, और इसलिए ही यही समय है, सही समय है। अगले डेकेड में भारत जिस ऊंचाई पर होगा वो अभूतपूर्व होगी, अकल्पनीय होगी।
And viewers, getting you some more updates coming in after talks with Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. Now we see that there are more updates coming in terms of what the farmers are planning to do next. We see that after talks with Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann have remained inconclusive, farmers will be holding protests in Chandigarh today. A farmer alleged that Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann has walked out during meeting while they were discussing farmer demands. So this is a big update coming in right now. Viewers, farmers to hold protests in Chandigarh today. And after talks with CM Mann have failed and have not come to any kind of conclusion, I just want to go across to my colleague Lalit, who's joining us right now on this story. Lalit, farmers have a lot of demands, a lot of protests have been happening. We have seen many Delhi Chalo protests as well in the past 1 year or so recently. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in, and what can we expect next in terms of the protests?
If you talk about today's protest, the Sanjukta Kisan Morcha, it's an umbrella of almost 40 farmer groups, and they had a meeting with the Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann on Monday. But that meeting was a failure, and there has been allegations by the farmer leaders that unpromptly and in the middle, the Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann left the meeting. 18 demands have been presented towards the Chief Minister, on which, if we talk about around 6 months before also, the Sanjukta Kisan Morcha have given the memorandum, and for almost 6 days, that time also they have protested in Chandigarh. So almost after 6 months now, once again, the farmer unions and the umbrella of Sanjukta Kisan Morcha would be heading towards Chandigarh. So it would be a big, if we call about the farmer update in that sense, as all the farmer leaders would be marching towards Chandigarh. After the meeting was failure on Monday night, the Punjab government have raided the several farmer leaders, and now the farmers are quite angry about that. So it would be very important to see today what would be the whole scenario of this protest, as farmers are adamant with the fact that they would be holding a permanent Pakka Morcha in Chandigarh. So heavy barricading have been done in the borders connecting the Chandigarh and Mohali. So it would be important to see, as farmers have already given a memorandum of 18 demands, on which the Chief Minister have said that the way he has just ended that meeting abruptly, now the farmer leaders are angry with that. So it would be important to see what would be the conclusive of this today's protest in Chandigarh. But very important to see, as hundreds of farmers would be marching towards Chandigarh today around 11 a.m. Back to the studio.
All right, Lalit, thank you for getting us those details. So, farmers who protest in Chandigarh today, later in the day. I will be coming back to Lalit when those protests start. We'll be reporting live on that story. Let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories that we're tracking. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is on a 6-day official visit to the UK, Ireland. Until 9th of March, just yesterday, Jaishankar met the UK PM Keir Starmer and other cabinet officials. Now, Jaishankar, who is visiting the UK and Ireland to deepen the partnership with both countries, also met with UK Home Secretary as well. Watch this report to know more.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar, who's on a UK and Ireland visit, met the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer at the 10 Downing Street. Both the leaders discussed India-UK bilaterals, economic cooperation and enhancing people-to-people exchanges. This comes as a part of a 6-day official visit which began on the 4th of March and will conclude on the 9th of March. In fact, Jaishankar will also deliver an address in London explaining India's global role. After UK, External Affairs Minister will also head to Ireland to strengthen the bilaterals. Jaishankar's visit to UK and Ireland coincides with intensifying discussions in Europe over the ongoing Russia-Ukraine war, where India has maintained a neutral stand.
It's Himanta versus Gogoi once again. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government may seek help from agencies like Interpol to probe Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi's wife's alleged ISI links. Sarma has also alleged that Gogoi's wife, Elizabeth, has links with Pakistani national Ali Taqir Sheikh. Watch our report to know more on this development.
The Himanta versus Gogoi controversy is continuing to snowball. This time, the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government may seek help from Interpol to probe the alleged links between the ISI and Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi's wife, Elizabeth. Meanwhile, the Special Investigation Team formed on the 17th of February to investigate Ali Taqir Sheikh's interference in India's internal matters has also made progress.
SITয়ে গোটেই দুজন পাকিস্তানী নাগৰিক তেখেতৰ সংক্ৰান্তত তকিৰ শেখ খুব সম্ভৱ নামটো তেখেতৰ সংক্ৰান্তত গোচৰ এটা ৰুজু কৰিছে আৰু প্ৰাৰম্ভিকভাৱে বহুখিনি তথ্য লাভ কৰিছে বিশেষকৈ তকিৰ শেখ যেতিয়া ভাৰতলৈ আহিছিলে তেতিয়া তেওঁৰ লগত পাকিস্তানৰ বহুত ব্যক্তিক লগত লৈ আহিছিলে পাকিস্তানৰ এটৰ্নি জেনেৰেলৰ দৰে ব্যক্তিও ভাৰতলৈ আহিছিল আৰু লোকচক্ষুৰ আঁতৰত থাকি সৰু সৰু হোটেলবিলাকত তেওঁলোক থাকিছিলে
Sarma further added that all details on the case's developments are being shared with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, समय का चक्र ये भी देख रहा है
कि जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तो देश बड़े फैसले भी लेता है, उन फैसलों को स्वीकार करने की क्षमता दिखाकर आगे भी बढ़ता है।
Karnataka CM Siddharamaiah faces fresh legal challenges in the Muda scam after RTA activists who originally complained in the case moved High Court, seeking a probe by the Central Bureau of Investigation. This comes after the complainant alleged irregularities in the allotment of 14 plots to Siddharamaiah's wife, Parvati. Complainant had earlier to moved in a similar plea in High Court but was dismissed, ruling that there was no evidence to suggest bias or shoddy investigation by the Lokayukta. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma said that his government may seek help from agencies like Interpol to probe the alleged interference of Pakistani national Ali Taqir Sheikh in India's internal affairs. Sarma escalated his offensive against Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi, alleging that his British wife had links with Pakistani national and an organization tied to Pakistan's ISI. Sarma said that the investigation is still in its early stages and confirmed that he had already briefed Home Minister Amit Shah on the case's developments. Our talks with Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann remain inconclusive. The farmer group Sanjog Kisan Morcha announced going ahead with its protest in Chandigarh from today, but accusing him of leaving meeting midway. The farmer group blamed Mann for leaving them with no choice. The farmers had been trying to seek a deal with the government over various demands, including MSP being the major one. Students at Jadavpur University have announced a sit-in protest today, demanding action on several key issues, and issued an ultimatum to the Vice-Chancellor to meet them by 4 p.m. today. The protest follows a series of events, including an attack on students by ABVP members, which the students' fronts have condemned. The students are calling for the arrest of Bharatiya Basu for illegal action against others involved in the attack. They argue that the VC is accountable for the incidents that occurred under his leadership and call him for taking the responsibility of the matter. The BJP asked the Congress to clarify if its government in Karnataka followed due procedure and obtained financial approval for renovation of the Chief Minister's official residence. This comes after reports suggest the construction and beautification of CM Siddharamaiah residence was being carried out without finance committee's approval. BJP Sudhanshu Trivedi said that if no approval had been given, then the Congress in Karnataka was just attempting to bypass rules and laws, much like its old ally in Delhi, in a bid to replicate the infamous Sheesh Mahal experiment.
मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप कर्नाटक में आने के बाद अपने वायदों को तो पूरा नहीं कर पाए। आपने कर्नाटक में आने के बाद अपने तथाकथित वायदों के लिए दलित समाज को आवंटित योजनाओं में से पैसा निकाला और अब भ्रष्टाचार में आकंठ डूबते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। यह कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स एसोसिएशन की बातें इसका प्रमाण है।
Another news which we are following right now, a 25-year-old woman employed by software engineer as a software engineer has committed suicide due to her husband's alleged harassment in Hyderabad. The woman and her husband got married in Goa 6 months ago. Their families consent. In a complaint, the woman accused her son-in-law. Woman's mother accused her son-in-law of pressurizing her daughter to transfer ownership of a house registered in her name to him. Directorate of Revenue Intelligence arrested Kannada actress Rania Rao from Bengaluru International Airport with 14.8 kg of gold. Rao, who arrived in Bengaluru from Dubai, had been under DRI surveillance due to her frequent international travel. Officials said that she managed to wear most of the gold while also concealing gold bars within her clothing. The villagers of Hindu-majority Wakani village in the Raisen district of Madhya Pradesh have been left in shock as a Waqf Board had laid claim to their residential houses, agriculture fields and even a shivling. The claim by the Waqf Board has sparked outrage in the area. According to reports, the board claimed that the land in Makni village belonged to a graveyard. However, no substantial proof to support its claim had been provided by the board.
जो शिकायत आ रही है उनको नोटिस जो मिले हैं उसके संबंध में जमीनों के संबंध में संबंधित तहसीलदार अपने रिकॉर्ड से ही चीजों को देख पाएंगे। नहीं, अब उनकी जो परेशानी है ना संबंधित तहसीलदार जांच करेंगे तभी ना रिजॉल्व कर पाएंगे।
But coming up, viewers, days after the White House row, Zelensky has backtracked from his comments he made at the Oval Office and called for working under Trump's leadership.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck. A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mantapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mantapam, New Delhi. See you there.
A short while from now, US President Donald Trump to address a joint session in Washington, D.C. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that the Oval Office blow up with US President Trump was regrettable. Zelensky says that the time has come to make things right. Zelensky says Oval Office blow up with US President Trump was regrettable. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has vowed to fight back against the United States sweeping tariffs, calls tariffs by Trump dumb. Over 30 people have been killed after a bombing attack at a security installation in Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. All right, viewers, just coming in right now from Washington, D.C. and a short while from now, U.S. President will address the Congress. This is coming in as President is expected to lay out for Congress and the American people his plans for weeks and months ahead after a turbulent first weeks in office, which have featured a dismantling of the federal government, tensions with America's allies, and a trade war compounding economic uncertainty. His joint address to Congress is the latest marker in Trump's takeover of the nation's capital, where Republican-led House and Senate have done little to restrain the president as he and his allies work to slash the size of the federal government and remake America's place in the world. With a tight grip on his party, Trump has been emboldened to take sweeping action after overcoming impeachments in his first term and criminal prosecutions in between his two administrations. Viewers, we'll come back to that, but days after White House row, Zelensky has backtracked from his comments he made at the Oval Office and called for working under Trump's leadership so that peace deal could be achieved as soon as possible. A reverse in Zelensky's comments comes after US announced pausing of defense aid to Ukraine. Here's a report. Take a look.
Days after Oval Office blowout, Zelensky called his meeting with Trump regrettable, suggesting that both parties needed to find the strength to move forward. Zelensky's remarks came hours after the White House announced a pause in military aid to Ukraine that is critical to fighting Russia's invasion.
Зараз не 22-й рік, зараз наша стійкість вища, ми маємо засоби захисту, але для нас важливі нормальні партнерські відносини з Америкою для реального закінчення війни. Ніхто з нас не хоче нескінченної війни.
Standing ready to work under Trump's leadership, Zelensky added that both nations deserve a respectful dialogues and a clear position from one another.
Люди не повинні здогадуватись. Україна і Америка заслуговують на поважний діалог, на чітку позицію одне одного. Тим більше, коли йдеться про захист життів у час повномасштабної війни.
He even gave a nod to sign the mineral deal with the United States, which was to be signed in their last meeting, but due to the clash between Trump and Zelensky, the agreement couldn't be sealed. The tense exchange between the two leaders occurred when Zelensky got lectured by Trump for choosing advantage over peace in the 3-year-long conflict. The verbal spat intensified when Zelensky remained adamant for security guarantees instead of a peace deal. Now Volodymyr Zelensky has backtracked from his comments and urged for a peace deal as soon as possible.
Ми прагнемо конструктивної співпраці, партнерських відносин. Про те, що відбулось у Білому домі замість наших перемовин, можна тільки шкодувати. Але треба знаходити силу, йти далі, поважати одне одного, як ми завжди поважаємо Америку, Європу, всіх партнерів і разом робити все, щоб наблизити мир.
The reversal in comments shows that Ukraine and its allies remain concerned that Trump's push for a quick ceasefire would favor Russia.
But Trump launched a tariff war against its North American allies. Canada and Mexico warned of retaliatory tariffs, whereas China immediately responded with reciprocal tariffs of 15% against US farm exports. Here's a report. Take a look.
Trump launched a trade war against America's 3 biggest trading partners, drawing immediate retaliation from Mexico, Canada and China and sending financial markets into a tailspin. He imposed 25%.
Mr. Speaker, the President's Cabinet.
That's true. I should have done better. I should have done way
Secretary, can't wait to connect with you. You have so much fun. Yes.
from Capitol Hill, Washington, D.C., Trump to address the Congress. It's going to start very time soon. We can see that some key leaders have already entered. First Lady Melania Trump has entered the chamber. And we see that these are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, where very soon President Trump will go ahead and address a joint session of Congress. And the focus would definitely be on economy, delivering relief to working families, amongst others. Waiting for that to begin anytime now. But pictures coming in from Washington, D.C. Now, back-to-back updates coming here, viewers. This is pictures coming in from Washington, where we see that Trump will stand before Congress and offer a divided U.S. an accounting of his turbulent first week. So all eyes on his key address. What will he talk about after the first weeks of his presidency have already been over. So it's been a couple of weeks since he has taken over as the president of the United States. Trump's theme will be renewal of the American dream, and he is expected to lay out his achievements as well as appeal to Congress to provide more money to finance his aggressive immigration crackdown. And Trump will also most probably lay out the record-setting, record-breaking, unprecedented achievements and accomplishments of his government. That's what senior advisor Stephen Miller has said. So Trump will talk about all the achievements of his government ever since that he has taken over as a president of the United States. And it's a very important time that he's speaking. Trump is speaking at a critical juncture in his presidency as voters who returned him to the White House on his promise to fix inflation are instead finding economic chaos. Trump is planning to use his speech to address his proposals for fostering peace in Ukraine and the Middle East. Remember that Trump has ordered a freeze to U.S. military assistance to Ukraine, ending years of staunch American support for the country in fending off Russia's invasion. Trump is also planning to use this address to talk about fostering peace in Ukraine and the Middle East. The backdrop of Trump's speech will also be the new economic uncertainty unleashed after the president opened the day by placing stiff tariffs on imports from the country's neighbors and the closest trading partners. Remember that 25% tax on goods from Canada and Mexico went into effect. And that can also be one of the top updates and top key points that he will be making in that speech in a short while from now. You see on the stage, you can see top leaders of his administration. You can also see that the members of Trump's cabinet are shaking hands with lawmakers as they enter the chambers. President Donald Trump's cabinet members entered the House chambers, and Secretary of State Marco Rubio led the cabinet into the chamber, and they were shaking hands with lawmakers as they entered the chamber. We saw those pictures come in a short while back. They're waiting for Donald Trump to come and hold that very, very important address. Trump is set to deliver an address to the joint session of Congress, and this will be Donald Trump's first such address since returning to the White House, at a time when his administration is seeking to reshape federal government, target illegal immigration to the U.S. and alter diplomatic relations with some of the allies. And back-to-back updates coming in right now here on Republic TV. This is what's happening inside the Capitol Hill. You can see those pictures coming in from inside the Capitol Hill. Donald Trump will use his speech to set the tone for his legislative agenda and outline priorities. And following this, the Democrats will also deliver a response after the address of Donald Trump. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. And It's a very important speech given the fact that Trump's speech is happening on the same day. China and Canada have retaliated with tariffs on American goods, and Mexico said it would after the US imposed tariff and levies on the three major trading partners. And in fact, back-to-back updates are coming in. We can also expect him to talk about the Ukraine aid pause ahead of his speech. Trump had ordered a pause on military aid to Kiev, prompting Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky to say that his Oval Office meeting last week with Trump was regrettable and that Ukraine is ready to negotiate a peace deal. So, pictures coming in, and you can see that cabinet members of the Trump administration, J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, Brooke Rollins, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Scott Turner, Chris Wright, Doug Collins, Susie Wiles, Mike Waltz, and many others. You can see the pictures coming in of the Trump's cabinet. They have already entered inside the chambers. John Ratcliffe, who's a CIA director, Tulsi Gabbard, director of national intelligence, and many more are already inside the chambers and just waiting for Donald Trump to enter and begin that very, very important address that he will be making to the Congress. It will begin a short while from now. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump will arrive at the Capitol shortly from the White House, and Trump will address a joint sitting of the Congress at the House of Representatives chamber.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States, members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back. 6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country. Counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever.
Small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session. Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber. Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record, to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it. In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever. They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way. So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job. And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good. And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America. I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And likewise, I renamed for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military. And our country will be woke no longer. We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports. Years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding. And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control. And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma, $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education. The most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud. And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taken back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them, and we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going, and it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it. With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money. Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there, they're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors. And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day was cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and change makers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapa. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi guys, this is Sanya Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
They're building and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to. Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. because those goods that come in from other countries and companies, they're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama. Jeff Denard has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us, very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deep-fake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is a terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure that her would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of the media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation, we must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are two illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight, I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order? Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations. They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or if they're too...
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
everyone, this is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network. Everyone, this is Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com, or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage, and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome, and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism, 1 in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong, 1 in 36, think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you. Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Little John and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology. I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth. And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie. And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you. Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out. And it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations. And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference. And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job. We're joined tonight by a young man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that call of duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets. Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA. Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually. And other places, they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding. And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it. Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others, but others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it, he got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes, and I'm either very, very happy about that, or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you. He's doing a great job. Great job. And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security, and I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe. We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land, and very, very important for military security. America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Tonight I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza, and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th at the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network. Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th at the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest...
Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you. To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that. Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon, Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million cumulatively, that is more than the population of 99% of the countries on this planet. So what can you and we at Republic do together, dear viewers? You who are the real strength of Republic. You are Republic and we are your voice. Dear viewers, it is you who are the real propellers of this spectacular phoenix-like growth of Bharat. It is you who are the Vox Populi, the voice of a people, which is the voice of God. It is you who are the Yuva Shakti-driven firepower of India. How can your very own news network work together with you to bring in your brilliant young vision to create a limitless India? A limitless India of unclaimed horizons. A limitless India of unlimited hope. A limitless India of dauntless energy, a limitless India of relentless effort, a limitless India of ceaseless continuity, because after centuries of domination, we have cast aside all the shackles to limitlessly free our fortune and decide our destiny. And that is why tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to announce a grand plenary, a gigantic thought leadership forum driven by your boundless potential, by the boundless potential of our youth. There's a barcode.
Hey everyone, this is Akshay Kumar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 under the theme of Limitless India. There we will celebrate the spirit of innovation and progress that's shaping our nation's future. Now this summit is going to be a Power Pack Summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. So guys, see you on the 6th of March only on the Republic Media Network. See you there.
Good morning viewers, this is Republic and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Madhurima Mishra. Let's get started with the headlines.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was.
Trump delivers first joint address to the Congress since return to power, says America is back and surging better than before.
That America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before.
Trump declares all-out tariff war, says India and other countries charge hefty tariffs, announces reciprocal tariff from April 2nd. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will chair all-party meeting today to discuss the issue of delimitation. BJP boycotts meeting, calls it a waste of time. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government may seek help from the Interpol to probe the ISI row involving Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi's wife. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah faces fresh legal challenges in the Muda case as the complainant in the case moves the High Court seeking a probe by the CBI. After farmers claim that Punjab CM walked out of the meeting, Farmer Forum Samyukt Kisan Morcha will stage week-long protest in Chandigarh starting today. Well, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Assam, where it's Himanta versus Gogoi again. Now, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government will seek help from agencies like Interpol to probe Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi's wife's alleged link. Sharma has also alleged that Gogoi's wife Elizabeth has links with Pakistani nationalists and at the same time has said that her previous visits and the link with Pakistan is something which is probe-worthy. Let's take a look at this report.
The Himanta versus Gogoi controversy is continuing to snowball. This time, the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government may seek help from Interpol to probe the alleged links between the ISI and Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi's wife, Elizabeth. Meanwhile, the Special Investigation Team, formed on the 17th of February to investigate Ali Tawqir Sheikh's interference in India's internal matters, has also made progress.
SITয়ে গোটেই যিজন পাকিস্তানী নাগৰিক তেখেতৰ সংক্ৰান্তত তৌকিৰ শেখ খুব সম্ভৱ নামটো তেখেতৰ সংক্ৰান্তত গোচৰ এটা ৰুজু কৰিছে আৰু প্ৰাৰম্ভিকভাৱে বহুখিনি তথ্য লাভ কৰিছে বিশেষকৈ তৌকিৰ শেখ যেতিয়া ভাৰতলৈ আহিছিলে তেতিয়া তেওঁৰ লগত পাকিস্তানৰ বহুত ব্যক্তিক লগত লৈ আহিছিলে পাকিস্তানৰ এটৰ্নি জেনেৰেলৰ দৰে ব্যক্তিও ভাৰতলৈ আহিছিল আৰু লোকচক্ষুৰ আঁতৰত থাকি সৰু সৰু হোটেলবিলাকত তেওঁলোক থাকিছিলে
Sarma further added that all details on the case's developments are being shared with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah.
Joining me live on the broadcast is my colleague Anirudh. Anirudh, Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Assam Chief Minister, has made big claims that he is going to seek help from Interpol to probe Elizabeth's link with the ISI and with the new laws that have come in and eased interaction with Interpol. How soon that you see this happening, Anirudh?
Yes, Madhurima, this case has been some complication because, Elizabeth Gogoi has never taken Indian citizenship. She is a British citizen, so definitely there are some restrictions as far as the investigation by the Assam Police is concerned. Meanwhile, Assam Police SIT team also visited the Gogois very recently, but no much detail has been revealed of the SIT visit to New Delhi. Meanwhile, yes, Assam Chief Minister has confirmed that they will be handing over the case to maybe to the Interpol or may seek its help. The MHA is the nodal authority in this regard, and the Chief Minister of Assam has clearly indicated that they are very much in touch with the MHA, and all the developments in this regard are being briefed to Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And as we talk, in fact, the SIT investigation by the Assam Police has also revealed that several times Ali Tawqir Sheikh, the Pakistani national who have direct links with the ISI, have visited India. He had visited India on 16 different accounts in between 2010 to 2017, and Elizabeth Gogoi has also made frequent visits to Pakistan, both before and after the marriage to Gaurav Gogoi. So this has raised several questions as the motive behind this visit, though they have been claiming that they are working with this climate change NGO, which is known as CDKN. But yes, these NGOs have also some shady history, particularly working on political issues rather than raising serious concern on the cause that they say they have been working for. Madhurima.
Well, thank you, Anirudh, for those insights. We'll have to wait and watch as to find out as to how soon Himanta Biswa Sarma is going to seek help from Interpol and aggravate this particular investigation in the future. Thank you, Anirudh, for those details. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of West Bengal that continues to boil as student protests at Jadavpur University refuse to die down. They're aggravating viewers. At the same time, agitators threaten to accelerate the entire agitation if demands are not met. The teachers are also scheduled to participate from 2 p.m. They have given an ultimatum till 4 o'clock, viewers, where they are going to ask VC of the university to tell them whether their demands have been met or not. They have given multiple demands, from resignation of Mr. Bharatiya Basu and a case against him. Moving on, they have also sought multiple demands, and we've seen that this entire matter unraveled a couple of days back when the state education minister was visiting the university, and there was a protest. There were students protesting against him, as students allege that there were a few of them that got hurt because the convoy didn't stop, and a few of them got injured while they were protesting against the minister. The minister alleges that he was physically attacked. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how this entire thing snowballs. But yes, the law and order situation remains questionable in the state of West Bengal as students continue to protest at the university. Now, joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Ridhita from Kolkata. Ridhita, what's happening there? What are the demands that have been made by the students, and what is the bottom line? By what time the students have said that if demands are not met, they are going to aggravate their protest, Ridhita?
Correct, Madhurima. So as last night, we have seen that the students had, after their general body meeting, they had a press conference where they have put out their resolutions. They have mentioned that till today 4 p.m. is the last ultimatum for the Vice Chancellor to come and visit them and sort the issue with them, to sit with them for a negotiation. And if not that, then the raise of the height of the protest is going to increase, and they will not stop within the students anymore. They are going to include the faculties, the scholars, and all the ex-alumni of the Jadavpur University. Additionally, they have also seeked for the students' election to be held very soon, arrest of Bharatiya Basu, and also they have said that they will not let Om Prakash Mishra, who is one of the TMC leaders and also a professor of the very university, to enter their campus. They have said that the police should be taking the FIRs of the university students, but the police till now has not taken. Rather, TMC's FIRs have been counted in on, but not the students. So they have said that proper investigation in this matter should be held, and also
Ridhita, we will keep coming back to you. We'll keep coming back to you. It's a very volatile situation over there at Jadavpur University. In the past few days, we've seen how tensified was the situation, where students were being beaten up while they were staging protests against Mamata government. Thank you, Ridhita, for those insights. Viewers, now we'll slip into a short break, but after the break, we will be getting you more on the first address by US President Donald Trump, who went on and in a guns blazing address, viewers, he went on and declared a tariff war against all the countries, and has said that America will be better than ever again. Stay tuned.
Hey everyone, I'm Anil Kumble. I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation and progress that's shaping our nation's future. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
Welcome back, viewers. Today, Donald Trump, United States President, recently elected after a massive victory, he addressed the US Congress for the first time. Now, in this address where he spoke to all the lawmakers, he was addressing the Congress, he raked up the tariff war. And Trump said that when major countries, specifying India, that they are levying exorbitant taxes, the US president asserted that there's going to be reciprocal taxes from hence on. He declared a tariff war, viewers. Let's just listen in to what he said this morning.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market.
Well, viewers, we just heard what the US president had to say as far as the tariffs are concerned. Joining me live on this broadcast are two geopolitical experts, Purnima Nath and Dheeraj Kaul. Purnima, my first question to you is that Donald Trump, without mincing any words, named India. He said that India is charging tariffs to the tune of 100%. And now that he is in power, there are going to be reciprocal taxes. How well is that going to bode for India, or how major is the cause of concern for us?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. This is not something that the first time that was talked about. As I spoken before about it, I mean, initially it's going to be a difficult transition period, but I think it is actually a boon in disguise for Indian market. It's going to it should inspire Indian entrepreneurs to actually build products and services internally, homegrown products. They can also actually, in fact, bring a lot of developments and growth and for Indian people. So I think initially it certainly is going to be a little bit of hiccup, but in a long term, it's going to be a boon for India. That's my assessment on this. The way President Trump thinks that a lot of countries are taking advantage of United States, and he thinks that somehow this was not a fair system. So this is going to be now a reciprocal, whether it's a tariff or any other thing. For instance, you just saw what just happened in terms of Ukraine deal. It specifically said that we have given $350 billion to Ukraine in terms of aid, and it was not even guaranteed by the European Union. They gave almost 200 billion less, and it's all guaranteed. Even UK's recent $3 billion loan, it's coming as a loan, not even as an aid that Ukraine can forget about. We all know, I mean, that's the understanding that the Ukraine doesn't have any opportunity to not being defaulted in here. So it's probably not going to be recuperated, but at the same time, UK will have some aspect of going in there with some kind of upper hand. But the aspect where President Trump is coming from is that United States was being abused by other countries for various reasons and etc. Certainly he spoke about India for tariff reason, but you have to understand that many of the unnecessarily amount was going through US aid. I mean, he specifically talked about some $8 million for mice to be transgender. I mean, who does that? What is this kind of program? There is a lot of truth in it that the United States was being used, but at the end of the day, he also understands that there was a lot of key important people who are getting a backtracked channel way. They're actually getting the funding back to. So hopefully it is an end of a corruption. And obviously, recently I've heard that Elon Musk was talking to Joe Rogan about he doesn't even want to describe how deep the corruption is. He's worried about his life. He's saying that if he speaks about in detail what is going on, he's going to be killed.
Yes,
it's
Purnima.
not.
Yes,
he
Purnima.
said it's more than just
Purnima, you've explained it very amicably. I'll take the second question from Mr. Kaul. Mr. Kaul, like Purnima was highlighting that Trump laid specific emphasis on on Russia and Ukraine war after that embarrassing showdown in the Oval Office in Washington, D.C. Today, he vowed to end the Ukraine and Russia war. And this is all coming after when Zelensky yesterday said that, yes, we need to mend ties with the United States yet again. What happened a couple of days back was indeed embarrassing and was unwarranted. How do you see this moving forward from here on? He's vowed to end the war. How do you think he's going to proceed now? Mr. Kaul. Your mic is muted, Mr. Kaul.
Namaskar. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Namaskar.
Yes,
Thank you for having me on the show. And a very important question. We actually discussed this 2 to 3 days ago when the incident happened live on Indian media. And even before that, see, the issue is very, very clear. I come from New York and also I have a place in Pennsylvania, so I travel a lot. And this is not Trump's agenda. You have to understand. This is core Republican Party's agenda. And lot of votes which Trump got from swing voter state like Pennsylvania, where I live as well, were undecided Democrat, Gen Z, and millennials who voted to stop these wars. So he cannot go back on his commitment. He has a lot of pressure to deliver from day one, because you have to understand, We are not living in an average time. This is a very disruptive time. I have my own startup of AI in healthcare, so I can tell you technology is disrupting a lot of things. A lot of manpower changes are happening. Zelensky, history will judge him. I personally believe this war could have been avoided. I totally agree with President Trump about it. And to be honest, if you look at it, how much money have we pumped in Ukraine? 700,000 plus people have lost their lives in Ukraine. 1.2 million people from Russia. Not to talk about the people who are wounded. I'm a transplant physician myself. We in an organization have taken care directly and indirectly of patients who are survival of the war. It takes decades for us to learn the art of healing a human. It takes a bullet and a millisecond to take that life away. So that's point one. Point two, Trump said that on many occasions that Zelensky is a salesman before even his elections. He comes and takes money and goes with a demanding attitude. That's what he came in White House also. So the tone had to set right. And if you see, Trump told him, I was very patiently watching you, but you cannot be disrespecting all of us and as if we owe Ukraine something. We don't owe Ukraine anything. We have 35 trillion of deficit of hard-working Americans who work 12-hour, 14-hour shifts to make ends meet. We have our own trouble. So we have to reset the platform. The platform says America first, and that's what it should be, to be very honest. And the excessive wastage of money, of corruption has to stop. Enough is enough. To be honest,
yes,
Department of Government Efficiency is doing an excellent work under the leadership
Mr. Kaul, your opinion was right on point where you said that Trump has made it abundantly clear that it's going to be America first. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV, both Purnima ji and Mr. Kaul. Thank you for giving us time. We'll keep coming back to you. But yes, viewers, there was United States President Donald Trump. Without mincing any words, he's made his agenda clear in front of the Congress, where he said that there's going to be a tariff war and that he's going to end the Ukraine and Russia war. We'll be right back after a very short break. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now. On how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million cumulatively, that is more than the population of 99% of the countries on this planet. So what can you and we at Republic do together, dear viewers? You who are the real strength of Republic. You are Republic and we are your voice. Dear viewers, it is you who are the real propellers of this spectacular phoenix-like growth of Bharat. It is you who are the vox populi, the voice of a people, which is the voice of God. It is you who are the Yuva Shakti-driven firepower of India. How can your very own news network work together with you to bring in your brilliant young vision to create a limitless India? A limitless India of unclaimed horizons. A limitless India of unlimited hope. A limitless India of dauntless energy. A limitless India of relentless effort. A limitless India of ceaseless continuity, because after centuries of domination, we have cast aside all the shackles to limitlessly free our fortune and decide our destiny. And that is why tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to announce a grand plenary, a gigantic thought leadership forum driven by your boundless potential, by the boundless potential of our youth. There's a barcode on your screen as we speak. Scan it and send in your brilliant ideas for a limitless India. Let's work together on this. The most visionary pitch decks of this youth hackathon, will be showcased before none other than the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, at the Bharat Mandapam. The Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has kindly consented to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary 2025 on the 6th of March. And we are so happy about that. There are 9 categories you can pitch.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, Republic Media Network is hosting the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 with all top leaders, newsmakers on one platform. The Republic Plenary Summit will be graced by Prime Minister Narendra Modi as the chief guest. Do not miss this big event.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was.
Trump declares all-out tariff war, says India and other countries charge hefty tariffs, announces reciprocal tariffs from April 2nd.
Letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said.
During his first joint Congress address, Trump shares that the U.S. is working relentlessly to end Russia-Ukraine war. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will chair all-party meeting today to discuss the issue of delimitation. BJP boycotts meeting, calls it a waste of time. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said that his government may seek help from Interpol to probe ISI row involving Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi's wife. Karnataka CS Delimitation faces fresh legal challenges in the Muda case as a complainant in the case moves the High Court seeking a probe by the CBI. All right, big update coming in right now. BJP takes all Kejriwal over his latest meditation break in Hoshiarpur, Punjab. BJP alleges that Kejriwal follows a VVIP mindset and Arvind Kejriwal's arrived with hundreds of Punjab police and other commandos, around 3 dozen security vehicles, bulletproof land cruisers worth crores, jammers, ambulances and more. BJP has said that the people of Punjab paying for this entitled Neta who's not even an MLA. So, this is what the big update is coming in right now, because Arvind Kejriwal is on Vipassana, and but he's arriving with a lot of security jammers. This is what the BJP is saying. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. This is coming as the Aam Party chief is heading to this 10-day Vipassana retreat in Punjab. Now, this is after, just 1 month after his party had lost power in Delhi to the BJP. Just 1 month after that, Arvind Kejriwal, BJP saying Arvind Kejriwal is following a VVIP mindset, and Arvind Kejriwal has arrived. And you can see those pictures coming in on your screen as well. Arrived with hundreds of Punjab police, commandos, 3 dozen security vehicles, bulletproof Land Cruisers worth crores, jammers, ambulances, and much, much more. BJP says that the people of Punjab are paying for this entitled Neta, who's not, by the way, even an MLA.
विपासना करने के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल 10 दिनों के लिए पंजाब गए हैं। विपासना का मकसद होता है एम से मन की शांति लाना और एम से मटेरियलिज्म से दूर रहना, परंतु अरविंद केजरीवाल विपासना जाने के लिए भी 100 कमांडो, लग्जरी गाड़ी, लैंड क्रूजर, डजनों गाड़ियों का काफिला लेकर चलते हैं। मतलब कि मटेरियलिज्म और वीवीआईपी कल्चर से दूर रहने के बदले उसका किस प्रकार से विपासना के समय पर भी प्रदर्शन देखने मिला, और वो भी पंजाब की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई से, जिस पंजाब में अब हम देखते हैं कि किस प्रकार की आर्थिक स्थिति निर्माण हुए जब से अरविंद केजरीवाल आम आदमी पार्टी भगवंत मान की सरकार आई है। मतलब जनता के मन की शांति को भंग करके अपने मन की शांति के लिए विपासना में जाना, पंजाब की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई, एक ऐसे व्यक्ति पर खर्च होना जो कि एक विधायक भी नहीं है। ऐसा क्या स्पेशल है अरविंद केजरीवाल में कि इस प्रकार की वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट ले रहे हैं? और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है। इससे पहले वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट लेते हुए जनता की गाड़ी कमाई इस्तेमाल करते हुए चार्टर प्लेन यूज करना, शीश महल तो उन्होंने बनाया ही दिल्ली की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई से, करोड़ों रुपए अश्लील तरीके से खर्च करते हुए। वो जो छोटी ब्लू वैगनार में घूमते थे, आज महाशय करोड़ों रुपए की गाड़ी में घूमते हैं और करोड़ों रुपए की गाड़ी लेकर, डजनों गाड़ियों का कॉन्वॉय लेकर विपासना के लिए जाते हैं। यही ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन अरविंद केजरीवाल का हुआ है। स्वराज से शराब तक, अन्ना से लालू तक, हम वीवीआईपी सिक्योरिटी और फैसिलिटी नहीं लेंगे से लेकर आज वीवीआईपी लाल बत्ती मानसिकता दिखाने तक, ये है अरविंद केजरीवाल का असली चेहरा, जिसको दिल्ली की जनता ने नकारा है और पंजाब की जनता भी नकारेगी।
All right, let's go across to my colleague Lalit joining us live from Chandigarh. Lalit, I'm coming across to you right now. You can see those pictures for our viewers where he's coming with security, with, with vehicles. He's coming with a lot of security, jammers, etc., and he's going for his meditation retreat, 10 days in Punjab for his Vipassana. BJP hitting out that this is a leader who's not even an MLA, yet is going with so much of elaborate preparations ahead of his Vipassana. Lalit. Okay, we are going back to Lalit. We try to connect to Lalit and getting some issue with that. But Arvind Kejriwal is once again on a Vipassana trip, and this time it's in Punjab. Remember that Kejriwal has lost elections. Not only his Aam Aadmi party has lost elections, he has lost the election from the New Delhi seat as well. So that means he's not even an MLA. But I just want to go back to my colleague Lalit. Lalit, pictures coming in of the cavalcade of Arvind Kejriwal, huge cavalcade of Arvind Kejriwal, Land Cruisers, jammers, ambulance, police, security personnel, Punjab police, all of them accompanying him as he arrives in Punjab for his 10-day meditation retreat. And the BJP hitting back that this is not even an MLA, and he's lost the elections, and his party has lost the elections in Delhi, yet coming on with all this elaborate preparations. Yes, Lalit.
Well, Shivangi, if you talk about Arvind Kejriwal, when he started his political career, that time what he has said, that he would be working like a Aam Aadmi party. He would be working for the common people. But after holding as a charge for the CM of Delhi for the past 10 years, now all his statements seems to be false, and it all seems to be hollow. As yesterday also, when he reached Punjab for a 10-day meditation, now BJP has got a chance to hit him, as without being a MLA or MP from the party, a big cavalcade could be seen of of VVIP security, which includes 100 commandos, around 3 dozen of VIP security cover, and other than that, ambulances and other things which a VVIP hold. So now the question rises, when he is not a MLA, not a MP, why so much security cover is being given to a person who that time claimed that he doesn't require any sort of security?
Yes, absolutely. Arvind Kejriwal has always said that he's the Aam Aadmi. I want to go to BJP National Spokesperson RP Singh joining us on the phone line as well. Thank you for joining us. Your first reaction coming in. The BJP has hit out at Arvind Kejriwal, saying that once again, Arvind Kejriwal has projected himself as an Aam Aadmi, but not even as an MLA. Now he's not even an MLA, but he is going for his big meditation retreat with so much of elaborate preparations, police, whatnot.
Well, that Ahmad Prasad, he always kept. The fact is that he has always stayed as Khas Admi, and today's paraphernalia which is going along with him, the cars, the security, shows that even being a threat of out of the power, he still thinks that he can enjoy the power. So, and then he's trying to send a message that he's still the most powerful man in the Aam Aadmi Party. Actually, he wants to send a message across. And he thinks by doing all such things, he can send that message of being a very powerful man.
All right. All right. Thank you for joining us, RP Singh, BJP National Spokesperson, for joining us here. I also will try to go across to my colleague Madhurima in a short while from now. So BJP, getting some first reactions from the BJP right now. The BJP has already ended the dominance of the Kejriwal Aam Aadmi Party, winning 48 seats. And we have seen that even many big leaders, including Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj, Satyendra Jain, Somnath Bharti, all of them have lost. Okay, let's go to Lalit. Lalit, once more, just take our viewers through what is the plan of Arvind Kejriwal in Punjab. 10 days he will stay and do his Vipassana retreat. Yes, go ahead, Lalit.
Shivangi, this is not for the first time that Arvind Kejriwal is going for a Vipassana or a meditation retreat. So now after the Delhi defeat, after the Aam Aadmi Party debacle in the recently held Vidhan Sabha election, now Arvind Kejriwal is on a 10-day meditation in the Punjab, in the Hoshiarpur district. And he would be doing meditation for 10 days there. But the claims which Arvind Kejriwal used to say around a decade before that he's an Aam Aadmi Party, he wants to travel in a simple Wagoner car, but now the VVIP security which has been given to him, now BJP has got a chance to hit Arvind Kejriwal, the national convener of Aam Aadmi Party, and saying that the money and the security cover which is being given to Arvind Kejriwal when he reaches Punjab is of the people of Punjab. So why that money is being wasted on Arvind Kejriwal? So these are the questions which the BJP has raised against the Aam Aadmi Party. But yes, this is not for the first time that Arvind Kejriwal has gone to Vipassana. It's around 6 to 7 times before also that he has gone into Vipassana. And this time he's on a 10-day meditation retreat in the Punjab Hoshiarpur district. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for joining us there with all those details. I'll be coming back to you as we keep getting you back-to-back updates. BJP is slamming Kejriwal over the Vipassana retreat. He's coming with SUVs, convoys, jammers, commandos as he goes on his meditation retreat. I want to go ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. We put our focus back on the big global story which is coming in. That means talking about Donald Trump's first address in the US Congress. Trump has addressed the lawmakers, raking up the tariff war. Trump highlighted that major countries like India charge a huge tariff, and US President Trump has made a pointed reference to India as he underscored his administration's commitment to enforcing reciprocal tariffs on foreign imports. And the mention of India alongside China and the European Union during Trump's rhetoric on trade marks a significant moment in the intensifying trade tensions between the United States and its global counterparts.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market.
All right, let's go straight across to, I guess, Mr. Eric joining us once more from Georgia, USA, senior journalist joining us. And it was a very big address of Donald Trump. He has made a lot of points. I just want to talk a little bit more about how do you really read Trump's address. He has said that reciprocal tariffs are due to April 2nd. Also talking about Zelensky, saying that Zelensky is right now, he wants to end the war. There has been a big U-turn with Zelensky's stance just hours before Trump's address, where he said that yes, he does want to work under the leadership of Trump. How do you really read Trump's statements and the geopolitical situation going forward, Mr. Eric?
So when we start with the tariffs, we're still in this period where it's a negotiation tactic. He wants all these countries to come to the table and negotiate with him. That's what Trump likes to do. He likes to negotiate, just like when he met with Prime Minister Modi. It was a complete negotiation, and he has a lot of respect for Prime Minister Modi's negotiation abilities. So that's going to happen, I think. I think a lot of these countries, they're going to come to an agreement with President Trump, and some deals are going to get made. And I think it's going to work out in everybody's benefit. So I'm not really that worried about the tariffs. However, maybe Canada could be a little bit different. Mexico could turn out to be a little bit different because there's a lot more invested. As there are our border neighbors, and there's personal and political situations between President Trump in Canada and President Trump in Mexico. So I think that with the tariff situation, that's all going to work itself out, and I don't think we're going to see too much of the reciprocal tariffs. I think everybody's going to come to some kind of agreement. And that's why he's given the deadline to be in April, so that way if other nations' leaders want to come to the table and offer something, they have time to do that.
Right.
I thought overall President Trump's speech was pretty good. I thought as a viewer, I thought he drove home a lot of really good points, especially when it came to Ukraine. I think there's a lot of situations in our media here where people are confused as to what he's trying to do with Ukraine. And I thought he articulated that very well to the viewers and to people across the world that was watching, that peace is the agenda. Peace is the end game. So now that President Trump revealed that President Zelensky is willing to sit down and work out, some kind of peace deal now. So I think that his bold statement that he made was received by President Zelensky, and I think we're going to see some positive action come out of that.
Yes, Mr. Eric, thank you for joining us there with all those details. Mr. Eric, senior journalist, live from USA, getting us his perspective on what exactly can be expected now that the joint address session has ended of Donald Trump. But Trump has also vowed to end the Russia-Ukraine war, like we were saying. In his speech, Trump said America is working non-stop to end the conflict in Ukraine, and that it has needlessly killed millions of Russians and Ukrainians. He also mentioned Ukrainian President Zelensky is ready to negotiate and also wants peace. So that's a very big update coming in, where Trump has clearly said that Zelensky is ready to negotiate, and not only that, also ready to sign the minerals deal. Let's have a listen into what Trump had stated a short while back.
The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine. maintained its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end the senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight.
All right, getting you some big updates coming in right now. CM MK Stalin totally opposes delimitation in the all-party meeting which is taking place, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Remember that there's a delimitation meeting which is happening, and we're trying to get you the updates from inside that the meeting on delimitation. And this is an all-party meeting, by the way. In this all-party meeting, we are coming to know that MK Stalin is totally opposing delimitation. Back-to-back updates coming in. Tamil Nadu CM is chairing an all-party meeting which is going to be taking the center on the issue of delimitation. And for the longest time, the DMK has been at loggerheads with the BJP-led NDA over several issues, including delimitation, non-release of education funds by the union government, and much more. Taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We are live and breaking.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage, and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome, and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit, March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com, or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless
This is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 10:30 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar and our top focus is on MK Stalin now giving a clarion call to all the parties in Tamil Nadu to fight against what he sees as centre's delimitation injustice. Because MK Stalin has been crying foul ever since this delimitation issue came to the fore. He said that the centre must do the delimitation justly and not based on population. So today he had called for an all-party meeting which was attended by various political parties in Tamil Nadu. The BJP has given this all-party meeting a miss, and the Chief Minister, they're making it very clear that centre is meting out stepmotherly treatment to southern states, especially Tamil Nadu. This was MK Stalin's reaction, and in fact, he, along with his son, Udaynidhi Stalin, have been fear-mongering. And even in the recent couple of days, they've made bizarre calls like urging newlyweds to to prioritize having a baby first to increase the population, which Stalin believes will then result in more number of seats for his state. Clearly, MK Stalin there, fear-mongering, and now an all-party meeting was also chaired by the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Sharada is live with us. Sharada, give us the key takeaways of this all-party meeting, who were in attendance and what was the primary agenda?
Well, MK Stalin has called for the all-party meet, and we can say that the MNM chief, Kamal Hassan, who's also an alliance of DMK, PMK, Anbumani Ramdas, and opposition AIADMK leader, Jay Kumar, was also present here. Apart from that, we had VCK, Thirumavalavan, and DMDK chief Vaiku attending the all-party meet. Speaking at this all-party meet, MK Stalin had multiple requests to the centre and the other parties located here, stating his quote that he requested the centre to focus properly on the states and give a proper increase in number of seats in the Lok Sabha, which is not based on the population. The Stalin government fears that if the centre would focus on the population and worries if the Tamil Nadu, which has been following the family planning rule for the past decade, would miss out on the number of seats when compared to the other northern state. He requested all the other parties here to oppose against the delimitation.
Also, Sharada, what has been the stance of the other parties which attended this particular meeting called by MK Stalin?
Well, the leaders are yet to speak about the delimitation. As of now, only DMK has constantly been speaking against delimitation. However, the other parties are, requesting the centre to give a proper notice or, focus on the fair delimitation and give them the, give out an order or a statement that says the number of seats that would be increased in the Lok Sabha. However, Stalin claims that there would be an increase to 848 seats. The centre or the BJP still has not made an announcement or not passed an amendment that says that this is the number of seats that are available, and the other parties in Tamil Nadu are also requesting the centre to properly pass an order asking how many seats would be increased and how many seats would be given to Tamil Nadu and on what basis would the number of seats would be increased. However, the leaders are yet to come out. We would be knowing more when the leaders are out and would be sharing.
We'll slip into a very, very short break, but we'll be right back with the latest on the delimitation route. Stay tuned.
Arnab, your Republic TV must be one of the most successful media startups in the world.
पब्लिक टीवी ने जो किया है आज तक भारत के आजाद भारत के इतिहास में किसी इंग्लिश टीवी ने तो किया ही नहीं, और मैं इस बात के लिए इनकी हिम्मत को दाद देता हूं।
थोड़े समय में ही इस रिपब्लिक मीडिया समूह ने जन सामान्य का विश्वास हासिल करने में जो कामयाबी हासिल की है, उसकी जितनी भी सराहना की जाए वह कम है।
It's my joy, Arnab. You are bringing the much needed inspiration and information to people. And in such short time, Republic TV has done wonderfully well.
रिपब्लिक टीवी की टीम जानती है कि हर उपलब्धि के पीछे मेहनत, विजन और संकल्पों की एक लंबी यात्रा होती है।
Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now. On how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like...
Hey everyone, this is Akshay Kumar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 under the theme of Limitless India. There we will celebrate the spirit of innovation and progress that's shaping our nation's future. Now this summit is going to be a power-packed summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. So guys, see you on the 6th of March, only on the Republic Media Network. See you there.
Welcome back, viewers. We have some big breaking news coming in. After actor Rania Rao's arrest, her flat was inspected by DRI officials, and the officials searched her house for several hours last night and then took away 3 big boxes, and nobody knows what were in these 3 big boxes. Remember, Kannada actor Rania Rao was detained by the Directorate of Revenue Intelligence officials at the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru on charges of illegal gold smuggling. She was allegedly carrying around 14 kilograms of gold illegally when she arrived from Dubai on the night of March 3rd. Now, DRI officials claim that most of the jewelry was worn by her, but however, there were gold biscuits that were found on her when they stopped her at the Kempegowda International Airport. And the latest, as far as this is concerned, is that the DRI officials have inspected her flat for several hours and they have confiscated 3 big boxes. Abhishek is joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, Rania Rao has run into a major controversy, gold smuggling from across the border. This is a serious charge that the DRI officials have laid on Rania Rao. What are the implications for the actor now?
Deepak, basically Rania Rao hasn't smuggled just gold, but there might be a racket behind this. There is a smuggling of 14.8 kilo golds, and that's not a short amount of gold to be carried when crossing the border. She is supposed to have carried that from Dubai's flight. She landed into Bangalore on Monday night, and the DRI officials found that she was carrying 14.8 kilograms of gold, which is worth of crores of rupees. And DRI officers, she has told the DRI officers that her father belongs to the police department, and the DRI department is behind the police of the father of Rania Rao, because they wanted to know if these people who are in the policing are also involved in this scam or in this issue. So sending gold from Dubai to Bangalore over an Emirate flight, that to 14.8 kilos isn't the easiest thing, and probably these the police from the state and the Dubai police might have a cross connection, is what the DRI feels. So as of now, there have been charges pressed against Rania Rao, and we'll have to see what the DRI has to speak about the involvement of Rania Rao's father. And it is also said that her father is a higher position IPS officer in the state of Karnataka. So will they question him? Will they also find the racket behind this? And is this her first time, or has she been doing this for a long time, is the question in front of DRI officers. Now probably we'll have to get more updates on that. So whatever is happening with Rania Rao's gold case, which has been transported from Dubai to Bangalore, we will give you more updates after a short break on Republic Network. Until then, please keep watching Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Breaking news coming in from Baramulla. Suspected grenade attack has been reported near police post in Old Town in Baramulla during the night intervening March 4th and 5th at approximately 9:20 last night. A blast-like sound was heard from the backside of a police post in Old Town in Baramulla, causing widespread concern among general public. No casualty or damage was reported, fortunately. And soon after hearing this loud noise, police team rushed to the... And during the search operation, the police team found a grenade pinned behind the police post. Ever since the findings, now security has been heightened. This is the latest in the series of terror attacks in Baramulla in the valley. Grenade attack was reported just near a police post in Old Town in Baramulla. The security has now been heightened. Forces are on high alert. Search operation is currently underway. And the situation remains tense in Baramulla. The incident was reported at around 9:20 last night when the police were informed about a loud noise behind an old police post. And the nearby residents who heard this loud explosion reported it to the police, after which the team arrived at the spot, carried out a search operation, during which they found a grenade pinned behind the police post. And what we understand is that no casualties have been reported. No damages have also been reported. Zeenat is joining us live from Baramulla. Zeenat, tell us about this latest grenade attack at a police post. The police have found a grenade pin. What more do we know?
This was the loud bang was heard yesterday late evening by the locals, and then Baramulla police immediately rushed to the spot. This is the police post of Baramulla, where it felt like that there was a grenade that was hurled. The search was conducted, and finally the pin of the grenade was recovered from the spot. Although the pin has been taken into custody by the Baramulla police and the investigation has started, it seems again that the terrorists are trying to show their presence on ground by disturbing the breeze and also disturbing the security forces, even in the month of Ramadan, which comes with a message of peace. So they try to hurl the grenade towards the police post where you have the deployment of the Baramulla police. They try to create some ruckus or some kind of injury or casualty, but as per the Baramulla police, no casualty or injury has been reported from the area. But yes, the investigation has begun. In past also, Baramulla police has conducted anti-terror operations. In a few of the operations also, the Pakistani terrorists were neutralized.
Right, Zeenat, thank you for joining us with those latest details. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a very, very short break. We'll be right back with more news and coverage on the other side. Do stay tuned.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
Everyone, this is Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th at the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th at the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Big row over Kejriwal's Vipassana break arrives with cavalcade. BJP slams Kejriwal. The BJP versus DMK face-off escalates over delimitation. Tamil Nadu CM MK Stalin opposes delimitation. Kannada actress Rania Rao found carrying 14.8 kilograms gold at Bengaluru airport. Arrested now. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma says his government may seek help from Interpol to probe the ISI links involving Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi's wife.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was.
Trump declares all out tariff war, says India and other countries charge hefty tariffs, announces reciprocal tariffs from April 2nd. Viewers, we're live in Breaking Up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. In his first address in the US Congress, Donald Trump has addressed the lawmakers, raking up the tariff war. Trump highlighted that major countries like India charge huge tariffs. US President Trump made a pointed reference to India as he underscored his administration's commitment to enforcing reciprocal tariffs on foreign imports. A mention of India had come too. So he mentioned India alongside China and the European Union during Trump's rhetoric on trade, marking a huge and a significant moment in the intensifying trade tensions between the United States and its global counterparts. We also have the statement of Donald Trump, and we're going to go ahead and play it out.
On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market.
All right, joining us is a guest live with us, Mr. Ashok Sanjahar, former ambassador, joining us live here on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us. Sir, I just want to ask you your first reaction, especially we're talking about the tariffs. He's spoken about tariffs. He's said that April 2nd is a date when reciprocal tariffs will come into effect. How do you really see the tariff situation shaping up the world's geopolitical future?
Well, I think he is really hitting himself, shooting himself in the foot, because this is, he seems to think that tariffs are the panacea of all ills as far as the U.S. economy is concerned. And by imposing tariffs, he will be able to get more jobs and he will be able to export more and have more productivity. I think he's very far removed from the truth. Slowly but surely the truth will dawn upon him that it is more harmful as far as American consumers are concerned, because the prices are going to rise. And he keeps on harping against India, which I think is totally uncalled for, because if you look at in terms of the trade surplus that countries enjoy, India is number 11th. And even in terms of, he keeps saying that, India charges 100% more tariffs and so on and so forth than the United States does. The real situation is that if the weighted average of the US tariffs is around 3 or 4%, although there are several peaks in several products, the weighted average of Indian tariffs is about 9-10%, although we also do have peaks, as Mr. Trump has stated. But then those peaks are on both sides, and we can also claim the same. So I think it is a very, as the Wall Street Journal has put it, it's a very dumb thing that Mr. Trump is doing. And the reality will start biting on him very soon.
All right. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Ashok Sanjahar, former ambassador. Sir, thank you for joining us here on Republic TV on this huge statement made by Trump. We will be coming back to the story in a short while from now, but we are getting some more breaking updates coming in. CBI sent a judicial request to the United States seeking information from private investigator Michael Hirschman, who had expressed willingness to share with Indian agencies crucial details about the 64 crore Bofors bribery scandal of the 1980s. Republic campaign moves the Bofors case. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. What we can tell you, viewers, the CBI has sent a judicial request to the U.S. seeking information and evidence from the private investigator Michael Hirschman, who has expressed willingness to share fresh information about the alleged 64 crore Bofors bribery scandal of the 1980s. Back-to-back updates coming in. And let's go straight across to Abhishek Kapoor, a senior executive editor. This is huge. This is a Republic campaign which has now led to movement in the Bofors case. Abhishek, if you could take our viewers through the latest.
Well, yes. So the latest development, of course, is that Michael Hirschman, who has been connected with Bofors in some way or the other since the 1980s and is privy to a lot of information which he is willing to share. Obviously, it has to happen through formal channels of government, and that's why, despite his willingness, the reason why the information has not been forthcoming is because it has got stuck in the interagency issues and the intergovernmental issues. Maybe the United States or some European countries were not to share information. But now with the change geopolitical situation, particularly the coming of Trump administration in Washington, D.C., it seems that things might move. And that's why the CBI putting across its request once again. They have been doing it for a while now, as I said, with no revert, effectively almost every year since in the last 3-4 years, but which actually underscores their willingness to take the investigation forward. But now with the judicial request having been sent to the Americans via a court, hopefully it would be listened to by the Trump administration, like we have seen things changing of late insofar as the 2611 investigation is concerned with the repatriation of Tahabur Hussain Rana. Hopefully, in this case, also the courts would facilitate a submission by Michael Hirschman. Remember, Michael Hirschman is a private investigator, and he was, in fact, asked by the government of India back in 1980s to look for money laundering cases out of India and to find out who was stashing money abroad from India. And in that investigation, he had found that there was some of the money was related to Bofort's kickbacks also. So obviously, he knows a lot. And now coming to the Republic campaign, since our launch in 2017, Bofors has been an area of focus. So whatever has happened by way of the government asking the CBI to reopen the case, that was our exclusive story. And then subsequently, even Michael Hirschman spoken to Republic TV when he was here sometime in 2017 again in New Delhi or thereabout. So there is a lot going in Bofort's case, and essentially with all the work that was done by Republic Network also in terms of pulling out the Bofort's papers back in 2017, hopefully things would move now with the change of guard and the government in the United States, and hopefully Michael Hirschman would be able to make a submission and a deposition, and we would be wiser as to who took the money when and through what route in the Bofort's scam.
Well, Abhishek, this is huge because we see that the CBI sent that judicial request to the United States seeking information. And if you could take our viewers through, how this case has progressed. It's been ongoing for a while, and it's a huge, given the fact that this case has had a lot of controversies leading to the banning of middlemen in the arms deal. We can expect more details on this as this case moves forwards.
Well, absolutely. Ultimately it goes to Quattrochi and the Gandhi family. The manner in which one of the last decision of the Manmohan Singh government back in 2014, effectively perhaps one of the last decisions in the last week or 10 days of his government was to unfreeze the accounts of Quattrochi and in London, which was a request made by the government of India. So obviously there was something that Quattrochi had which was connected with India, because of which his accounts were frozen and ultimately unfrozen by the Congress government at that time. So investigations have to unravel those aspects. But before that, the CBI has to piece together the threads so that, the agencies can reach to the exact facts as to why Quattrochi's accounts were unfrozen. But that's a long way. Before that, we have to find out who took the money and in which period, and did it ultimately land up at the doors of Rajiv Gandhi, the then Prime Minister, who effectively lost his chair as Prime Minister because of the Bofort's scam. I mean, the most consequential factor in Rajiv Gandhi losing in 1989 was Bofort's scam and the campaign which his own minister VP Singh ran, who later became Prime Minister. So there is a lot going. There is a lot that needs to be unraveled and uncovered. Agencies have worked maybe at a little slower pace than they should have. But with this kind of move forward now again, and Michael Hirschman willing, it should not be very difficult to piece together the puzzle and to really reach the real beneficiaries of the kickbacks of Bofort's.
That is right, Abhishek. A big update coming in. CBI is sending a judicial request to the US seeking information from private investigator Michael Hirschman, who had expressed willingness to share with Indian agencies crucial details about the huge Bofors case, which led to the corruption scam, led to the fall of the Rajiv Gandhi-led Congress government back in 1989. We'll be tracking the story very, very closely. This is also Republic campaign impact. We have to move ahead right now because we're getting some more updates. Let's move ahead to the other story we are tracking, and it takes us all the way to Punjab, where BJP is taking on Arvind Kejriwal over his latest meditation break. Once again, Arvind Kejriwal is on a Vipassana break. This time in Punjab, the BJP alleges that Kejriwal follows a VVIP mindset, and Arvind Kejriwal has arrived with hundreds of Punjab police, commandos, 36 security vehicles, bulletproof land cruisers worth crores, jammers, ambulances, much, much more. BJP says that the people of Punjab are paying for this entitled Neta who's not even an MLA after he lost his New Delhi seat in the last Delhi Assembly polls. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV viewers, and this is coming in as we keep getting you more updates. What we see right now is Arvind Kejriwal once again on a Vipassana trip. This time he has come with a huge cavalcade of high security, and BJP once again taking on Arvind Kejriwal, saying that he is not even an MLA, and his party has also lost the Delhi Assembly polls. He has lost his Delhi seat, but he continues showing a VVIP mindset. We also have the reaction coming in from the BJP spokesperson, Shahzad Poonawala. Let's go ahead and play it out.
विपासना करने के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल 10 दिनों के लिए पंजाब गए हैं। विपासना का मकसद होता है एम से मन की शांति लाना और एम से मटेरियलिज्म से दूर रहना, परंतु अरविंद केजरीवाल विपासना जाने के लिए भी 100 कमांडो, लग्जरी गाड़ी, लैंड क्रूजर, डजनों गाड़ियों का काफिला लेकर चलते हैं। मतलब कि मटेरियलिज्म और वीवीआईपी कल्चर से दूर रहने के बदले उसका किस प्रकार से विपासना के समय पर भी प्रदर्शन देखने मिला, और वो भी पंजाब की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई से, जिस पंजाब में अब हम देखते हैं कि किस प्रकार की आर्थिक स्थिति निर्माण हुई जब से अरविंद केजरीवाल आम आदमी पार्टी भगवंत मान की सरकार आई है। मतलब जनता के मन की शांति को भंग करके अपने मन की शांति के लिए विपासना में जाना, पंजाब की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई, एक ऐसे व्यक्ति पर खर्च होना जो कि एक विधायक भी नहीं है। ऐसा क्या स्पेशल है अरविंद केजरीवाल में कि इस प्रकार की वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट ले रहे हैं, और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है। इससे पहले वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट लेते हुए जनता की गाड़ी कमाई इस्तेमाल करते हुए चार्टर प्लेन यूज करना, शीश महल तो उन्होंने बनाया ही दिल्ली की जनता की गाड़ी कमाई से, करोड़ों रुपए अश्लील तरीके से खर्च करते हुए। वो जो छोटी ब्लू वैगनार में घूमते थे, आज महाशय करोड़ों रुपए की गाड़ी में घूमते हैं, और करोड़ों रुपए की गाड़ी लेकर, डजनों गाड़ियों का कॉन्वॉय लेकर विपासना के लिए जाते हैं। यही ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन अरविंद केजरीवाल का हुआ है। स्वराज से शराब तक, अन्ना से लालू तक, हम वीवीआईपी सिक्योरिटी और फैसिलिटी नहीं लेंगे से लेकर आज वीवीआईपी लाल बत्ती मानसिकता दिखाने तक, ये है अरविंद केजरीवाल का असली चेहरा, जिसको दिल्ली की जनता ने नकारा है और पंजाब की जनता भी नकारेगी।
All right, let's go across to Lalit joining us. Lalit is joining us live once more. Lalit, if you can hear me, I just want to come across to you and ask you, what exactly has been a reaction of the Aam Aadmi Party on this? Have they reacted on this? The BJP is saying that once again, Kejriwal, who by the way is not even an MLA, losing his New Delhi seat in the Delhi Assembly elections, is once again showing a VVIP mindset, coming in to Punjab for his Vipassana with a huge security and elaborate preparations. Yes, Lalit.
Shivangi, if you talk about the reactions coming from the Aam Aadmi Party, when Republic TV had a word with them unofficially, they said that he's the national convener of Aam Aadmi Party. But if you talk about the claims which Arvind Kejriwal used to say when he just joined politics, that time he used to say that he wants to do the seva of the common people, and for that he just requires a small car and a small house. But after holding the chair of a chief minister for almost 10 years, now the VVIP culture could be seen with Arvind Kejriwal. And now when he's on a 10-day Vipassana meditation in Punjab's Hoshiarpur, once again, a heavy cavalcade of the security cover could be seen with Arvind Kejriwal. Now, the biggest question arises, which now the BJP is asking for Aam Aadmi Party, is that when he is not an MLA, why so much security cover? Why so much VVIP things are being given to Arvind Kejriwal? So the big question arises that the money, the cavalcade and the high security which is being given to Arvind Kejriwal, it all belongs to the people of Punjab. It's the exchequer money of Punjab. But still, it seems that Arvind Kejriwal doesn't want to come from the Delhi Chief Minister's seat. It's in the mentality of Arvind Kejriwal. The question BJP is asking. So, once again, a big cavalcade of high security, Fortuner and the VIP things have been given to Arvind Kejriwal. But off the record, when Republic TV talked to the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, they said that he is the national convener of Aam Aadmi, of our party. That's the reason that he has been given so much security cover. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for getting us to those details. I will be coming back to Lalit because we're tracking the story very closely, because Arvind Kejriwal has now just begun his 10-day Vipassana retreat in Punjab with VVIP security. Okay, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started with that. Delhi police carries out citywide night patrolling to ensure more police visibility and enhancing public safety. The night patrolling that started at 9 p.m. Concluded around 2 a.m. The move comes after Home Minister Amit Shah chaired high-level law and order review meeting. Odisha Congress government has criticized for changing the Panchayati Raj Day date from March 5th to April 24th. Odisha Congress president has alleged that BJP disrespected Biju Patnaik with his decision. In the past, Odisha celebrated Panchayati Raj Divas on March 5th, coinciding with the birth anniversary of the legendary Biju Patnaik.
The sign of inferior complexity of the BJP-led state government. Everybody knows that the Panchayat Raj Act came into force in 24th April during 1993. And government of India during Manmohan Ji period started celebrating the Panchayat Raj in 2010.
After Mayawati suspended her nephew Akash Anand from BSP, Republican Party of India Chief Ramdas Athawale invited him to join his party. He said if Akash Anand wants to take Baba Saheb Ambedkar's mission, he should join Republic Party of India.
आकाश आनंद जी है जो मायावती के भतीजे है, उनको मायावती ने मतलब उनको पार्टी से निकाला है। तो आज मैं उनको आह्वान करना चाहता हूं कि बाबा साहब का मिशन अगर अपने को आगे बढ़ाना है तो हम सब लोग एक साथ आकर आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। और रिपब्लिकन पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया बाबा साहब की पार्टी है, इसलिए आकाश आनंद जी रिपब्लिकन पार्टी ज्वाइन करें। इसी तरह का एक मेरा उनको ऑफर है।
Army medical teams are providing treatment to the rescue teams who are working continuously to rescue the 8 workers who were trapped inside the tunnel after the tunnel collapsed on Feb 22nd. Rescue operations are underway. And the Odisha Deputy CM Parvati Parida has said that the government will ensure that provisions made in the state budget for the development of the district reach every village of the state. She said Odisha CM Mohan Charan Maji is working to fulfill all guarantees of PM Modi.
जो पैसा आएगी उसके लिए भित्तिभूमि कैसे प्रस्तुत हो, प्रशासनिक स्तर में कैसे जागरूक हो, तो जो मोदी जी की विजन है, जो उड़ीसा के लिए मोदी जी की गारंटी है, हमारे मुख्यमंत्री ने उनको एक सफल रूप दिए हैं।
Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network. Hello everyone, this is Ranveer Brar, and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, India's most powerful gathering of leaders, visionaries, and changemakers. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation that has shaped our country and its future. It's going to be a power-packed summit, and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March, only on Republic Media Network.
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th. At the Bharat Mandapam. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes. The clock is ticking.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
Hey everyone, this is Akshay Kumar and I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 under the theme of Limitless India. There we will celebrate the spirit of innovation and progress that's shaping our nation's future. Now this summit is going to be a power pack summit and you can join me as we discuss the next chapter of India's transformation. So guys, see you on the 6th of March only on the Republic Media Network. See you there.
India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was.
US President Donald Trump declares all-out tariff war, says India and other countries charge hefty tariffs, announces reciprocal tariffs from April 2nd. BJP versus DMK face-off escalates over delimitation. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin opposes demilitation bid. CBI sends judicial request to US for fresh info on Bofor's case. Row over Kejriwal's Vipassana break arrives with cavalcade. BJP slams VVIP mindset. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma says his government may seek help from Interpol to probe the SI links involving Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi's wife. First up, viewers, we begin with some breaking news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Amid the ongoing anti-terror operations in Kathua, 9 Corps Commander Lieutenant General Rajan Sherawat chaired a high-level meeting. It's a joint security conference in Jammu. Senior officials from Indian Army, BSF, CRPF, Jammu and Kashmir Police and intelligence agencies were part of this particular meeting. Discussions focused on enhancing security measures and also strengthening operational synergy, intelligence sharing and also counter-terror strategies. Gursimran is joining us live to give us more details of this particular conference. Gursimran, a very good morning to you. What is this conference all about? And this comes amidst, a spate of attacks in Jammu and Kashmir. We recently saw a grenade attack on Baramulla. So tell us more about this meeting.
If we speak of the last 1 year, the situation has been quite tense when it comes to the Kathua district and also the Samba district, where large-scale infiltration of the Pakistani terrorists have been reported. And this high-level security review meeting that has been chaired by the 9 Corps Commander, Lieutenant General Sherawat, was to focus on the intelligence sharing as well as the real-time information sharing, along with the coordinated anti-terror operations that have been launched. This meeting was held in Jammu and this was chaired by the 9 Corps Commander. Along with the 9 Corps Commander, it was the IG Jammu Bhimsen Tuti along with the Deputy Inspector General of the Jammu Kathua Samba and the DIG BSF Intel branch that is who has also taken part along with officials from the Indian Army's local unit and the additional intelligence forces that were part of the anti-infiltration grid. This is a very important meeting because it has come on a backdrop of 2 civilian killings on February 16th in the Kathua district, which are suspected to have been killed by the terrorist, and the police and the investigating agencies are probing that angle. But at that time, we are witnessing that this high-level security review meeting was held in Jammu to review the operations that are underway in the upper reaches of the Kathua and the Samba district, as the 9 Corps caters with these 2 districts of Jammu and Kashmir.
Right, Gursimran, many thanks for joining me with those details. Now, moving on, viewers, the face-off between BJP and DMK government is refusing to die down in Tamil Nadu. In the latest, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has opposed the delimitation of the state. Stalin said, and I quote, "If the number of parliamentary seats is increased, we should get 22 additional seats. However, according to the current population, we will get only 10 additional seats, which means we will lose 12 seats." This is exactly what M.K. Stalin said. He further called delimitation a direct attack on the political representation of Tamil Nadu in Indian democracy, and he has been expressing significant concerns regarding the delimitation exercise. He fears that states like Tamil Nadu, which have successfully implemented population control measures, may face a reduction in their parliamentary representation due to slower population growth compared to other regions. And this Stalin has described as a sword hanging over southern states. Sharada is live with us. Sharada, has the all-party meeting concluded? What has been the stance of other parties which attended this particular meeting called by M.K. Stalin?
The all-party meet is yet to start, is yet to conclude, and however, Stalin's speech has been concluded and the other party members are speaking to Stalin, figuring out what their focus on delimitation would be. Stalin in the all-party meet has made sure that all the parties in Tamil Nadu unanimously stand against the delimitation process and state that the centre should not be reducing the number of seats or increasing the number of seats based on population, and that would be their main focus.
Right, Sharda, thank you for joining us with those details. The all-party meeting is yet to conclude. We'll wait and watch what this particular meeting really comes up with, key takeaways as and when they come out. Now, let's tell you other top stories that we're tracking from across the nation in Bharat in 5 minutes. Delhi police carried out city-wide night patrolling to ensure more police visibility and enhance public safety. The night patrolling that started at 9 p.m. on Tuesday concluded around 2 a.m. on Wednesday. The move comes after Home Minister Amit Shah chaired a high-level law and order review meeting. Odisha Congress government has criticized for changing the Panchayati Raj date from March 5th to April 24th. Odisha Congress President Bhakta Charan Das has alleged that BJP disrespects Biju Patnaik with his decision. In the past, Odisha celebrated Panchayati Raj Divas on March 5th, coinciding with the birth anniversary of legendary Biju Patnaik.
The sign of inferior complexity of the BJP-led state government. Everybody knows that the Panchayat Raj Act came into force in 24th April during 1993. And government of India during Manmohan Ji period started celebrating the Panchayat Raj in 2010.
After Mayawati suspended her nephew Akash Anand from BSP Republican Party of India, Chief Ramdas Athawale invited him to join his party's fold. He said if Akash Anand wants to take Baba Saheb Ambedkar's mission, he should join Republic Party of India.
जो आकाश आनंद जी है, जो मायावती के भतीजे है, उनको मायावती ने मतलब उनको पार्टी से निकाला है। तो आज मैं उनको आह्वान करना चाहता हूं कि बाबा साहब का मिशन अगर अपने को आगे बढ़ाना है तो हम सब लोग एक साथ आकर आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। और रिपब्लिकन पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया बाबा साहब की पार्टी है, इसलिए आकाश आनंद जी रिपब्लिकन पार्टी ज्वाइन करें। इसी तरह का एक मेरा उनको ऑफर है।
Army medical teams are providing treatment to the rescue teams who are working continuously to rescue the 8 workers who are trapped inside the tunnel after the tunnel roof collapsed on February 22nd. Rescue operations continue. Odisha Deputy Chief Minister Pravati Parida has said that the government will ensure that the provisions made in the state budget for the development of the district reaches every village of the state. She said Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Maji is working to fulfill all the guarantees of PM Modi.
जो पैसा आएगी उसके लिए भित्तिभूमि कैसे प्रस्तुत हो, प्रशासनिक स्तर में कैसे जागरूक हो, तो जो मोदी जी की विजन है, जो उड़ीसा के लिए मोदी जी की गारंटी है, हमारे मुख्यमंत्री ने उनको एक सफल रूप दिए हैं।
Shifting our focus, viewers, Bofors case. The CBI has sent a judicial request to the United States seeking information from private investigator Michael Hirschman, who had expressed willingness to share with Indian agencies crucial details about the 64 crore rupees Bofors bribery scandal of 1980s. He had in fact investigated this particular case in the 1980s, and now India has formally sent a request to the United States requesting for additional details with respect to this particular scandal. Now, let's tell you what this scandal is about. It was a deal that was signed in March 1986, valued at 1,437 crore rupees, approximately $1.4 billion at that time. And the purpose of this deal was for the procurement of 400 Bofors 150mm howitzer guns for the Indian Army. Now, the allegations are that there was 64 crore rupees kickbacks that were received by politicians, bureaucrats, and also middlemen in India. And this particular money was routed through secret bank accounts in Switzerland. And now with India formally submitting a request for more details in this particular case, we have reactions also pouring in. Let's listen in.
Under Prime Minister Modi and his government, consistently there has been an effort that if there were any stalled investigations or if something was not available information, the government must pursue it and get it back. And that's why there have been extraditions from different countries. People have been brought back. Information has come, cooperation has come. Even something as delayed as the 1984 riots is moving towards justice. Closure is taking place. In the same way, it's important that the truth about Bofors comes out. And no party can say that the investigation should not complete and the truth should not come out, because this involved public funds. And after all, the people of India are entitled to know the complete truth. If there were anyone's guilty, then that should also come out.
Moving on, we have some big breaking news coming in. The tariff war is escalating after US President's first address in the US Congress. The Chinese embassy in a post on X has said, if war is what the US wants, be it a tariff war, a trade war, or any other type of war, we are ready to fight till the end. China has now responded to Donald Trump's reciprocal tariffs, and China has said that if US wants a war, we'll give it to them. Be it in the form of tariff war or any other type of war, we will fight the United States till the very end. China has taken a very strong stand amid the raging tariff war. Just after taking oath as the president again, Donald Trump announced a slew of tariffs, and now China, after it said that it will approach the ITO, has now in fact gone more aggressive, and it has issued a very, very sharp response saying that we are ready for war, be it a tariff war, a trade war, or any other sort of war. We are ready to fight till the end. This is a A bold statement coming in from China after Donald Trump announced that reciprocal tariffs will come into effect from April 2nd.
Hey everyone, I'm Anil Kumble. I'm honored to be speaking at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025. Under the theme of Limitless India, we celebrate the spirit of innovation and progress that's shaping our nation's future. See you at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on the 6th of March.
Hi guys, this is Sania Mirza and I will be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is India's largest summit organized by Republic Media, India's leading news network. I'm thrilled to be a part of it. See you all there.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million cumulatively, that is more than the population of 99% of the countries on this planet. So what can you and we at Republic do together, dear viewers? You who are the real strength of Republic. You are Republic and we are your voice. Dear viewers, it is you who are the real propellers of this spectacular phoenix-like growth of Bharat. It is you who are the Vox Populi, the voice of a people, which is the voice of God. It is you who are the Yuva Shakti-driven firepower of India. How can your very own news network work together with you to bring in your brilliant young vision to create a limitless India? A limitless India of unclaimed horizons. A limitless India of unlimited hope. A limitless India of dauntless energy, a limitless India of relentless effort, a limitless India of ceaseless continuity, because after centuries of domination, we have cast aside all the shackles to limitlessly free our fortune and decide our destiny. And that is why tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to announce a grand plenary, a gigantic thought leadership forum driven by your boundless potential, by the boundless potential of our youth. There's a barcode on your screen as we speak. Scan it and send in your brilliant ideas for a limitless India. Let's work together on this. The most visionary pitch decks of this youth hackathon, will be showcased before none other than the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, at the Bharat Mandapam. The Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has kindly consented to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary 2025 on the 6th of March. And we are so happy about that. There are 9 categories you can pitch your deck on: science, technology and space, digital economy, AI and machine learning, deep tech and semiconductors, and of course, grand strategy and geopolitics, sustainability and environment, inclusive nation building, equity and empowerment.
Hi, this is Adnan Sami here, and I'll be attending the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 on March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This happens to be India's largest news event, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Save this date. I will see you on March 6th.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million. Cumulatively, that is more than the population of 99% of the countries on this planet. So what can you and we at Republic do together, dear viewers? You who are the real strength of Republic. You are Republic and we are your voice. Dear viewers, it is you who are the real propellers of this spectacular phoenix-like growth of Bharat. It is you who are the vox populi, the voice of a people, which is the voice of God. It is you who are the Yuva Shakti-driven firepower of India. How can your very own news network work together with you to bring in your brilliant young vision to create a limitless India? A limitless India of unclaimed horizons. A limitless India of unlimited hope. A limitless India of dauntless energy. A limitless India of relentless effort. A limitless India of ceaseless continuity, because after centuries of domination, we have cast aside all the shackles to limitlessly free our fortune and decide our destiny. And that is why tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to announce a grand plenary, a gigantic thought leadership forum driven by your boundless potential, by the boundless potential of our youth. There's a barcode on your screen as we speak. Scan it and send in your brilliant ideas for a limitless India. Let's work together on this. The most visionary pitch decks of this youth hackathon, will be showcased before none other than the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, at the Bharat Mandapam. The Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has kindly consented to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary 2025 on the 6th of March. And we are so happy about that. There are 9 categories you can pitch your...
Arnab, your Republic TV must be one of the most successful media startups in the world.
रिपब्लिक टीवी ने जो किया है आज तक भारत के आजाद भारत के इतिहास में किसी इंग्लिश टीवी ने तो किया ही नहीं, और मैं इस बात के लिए इनकी हिम्मत को दाद देता हूं।
थोड़े समय में ही इस रिपब्लिक मीडिया समूह ने जन सामान्य का विश्वास हासिल करने में जो कामयाबी हासिल की है, उसकी जितनी भी सराहना की जाए वह कम है।
It's my joy, Arnab, you are bringing the much needed inspiration and information to people. And in such short time, Republic TV has done wonderfully well.
रिपब्लिक टीवी की टीम जानती है कि हर उपलब्धि के पीछे मेहनत, विजन और संकल्पों की एक लंबी यात्रा होती है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Worldwide Media Network is hosting the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 with all the top leaders, newsmakers on one platform. The Republic Plenary Summit will be graced by Prime Minister Narendra Modi as the chief guest. Do not miss it. It is tomorrow and we'll getting you all that entire huge summit live only right here, only on Republic TV. It's time now for the headlines. All right, getting some breaking updates coming in first right now, viewers. We're getting you all these top updates coming in on Republic TV, and from what we understand is that the Central Bureau of Investigation will be going ahead and has sent a judicial request to the US seeking information and evidence from private investigator Michael Hirschman, who has expressed willingness to share fresh information about the alleged 64 crore Bofors bribery scandal of the 1980s. CBI quotes the Republic's TV's old interview with Michael Hirschman with Arnab Goswami in the court. CBI says an interview of Mr. Michael Hirschman of a private investigation group, Fairfax USA, was broadcast on Republic TV on 17/10/2017. During the interview, Hirschman has stated that in 1986, he had been appointed by the Ministry of Finance, Government of India for investigation of violation of currency control laws, money and laundering by Indians abroad, and tracking of such assets outside India. And I want to go across to our colleague joining us, Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, joining us live on the phone line. Abhishek, big update coming in right now. And like we were telling our viewers, this is a huge corruption scam which led to the fall of the Rajiv Gandhi government. Now we see a huge update coming in. CBI is sending a judicial request to the United States.
Well, yes, Shivangi. So this is essentially a process that has to be followed. India and the United States have agreements to facilitate investigations in respective jurisdictions, and the CBI wants to gather evidence from Michael Hirschman, who happens to be in the United States, an American citizen. He has promised that he would facilitate the probe provided he has promised that he will facilitate a probe provided it comes through proper channel, and that's why CBI has through a court in India in New Delhi has sought help from the United States government and counterpart agencies to facilitate this probe. Essentially, I am told Rhythm, Anand Bharadwaj, our executive editor, legal affairs and governance, is with us over the phone. Rhythm, that's a huge development, and Republic has always kept its viewers ahead on Bofors.
I think you're absolutely right, Abhishek. I also think that we have to take ownership. In 2017, it was the interview that was done right here on Republic TV that got this entire case to be reopened. So I think we absolutely take charge of this. It's on the basis of Republic investigation and interview that the Bofors case was reopened. In fact, if you actually look at the order, and I'm going to read it out, it says that on the basis of the order, and of course Ajay Agarwal, the lawyer, had filed it, the letters rogatory, everything was done on it, AB Bofors in Sweden, regarding the procurement of contract for supply of arms to India during the year 1986-87, White the case. They've given out details in this regard, and I read this out, viewers. Michael Hirschman of a private investigation group, the group's name Fairfax USA, was broadcast on Republic TV 2017. I'm so proud because it's our channel that had done the case. This is an order coming on 11 Feb 2025. During the course of the interview, Mr. Michael Hirschman had stated during the year 1986 he had been appointed by the Ministry of Finance the investigation of violation of currency control laws, money laundering by Indians abroad, and tracking of such assets outside India, and some of them pertain to the Bofors deal as per his claims during the interview. Now he says, during the course of investigation, the CBI requisitioned relevant documents from the Ministry of Finance, Government of India, but the documents pertaining to engagement by Michael Hirschman by the Ministry of Finance or any report submitted by him to the Ministry of Finance is currently not available by the Ministry of Finance as the matter is old. Further, request was sent through the Interpol channel seeking information. The reply from Interpol is still awaited. It is submitted, therefore, for ascertaining the facts related to the claims made. Accordingly, the IO had moved an application. Further concurrence has been given by the Government of India. Letters reply, submissions heard, record pursued, and therefore, in the present case, an interview was also given by a US citizen to a TV channel in India regarding the alleged irregularities in the Bofors deal, and in order to ascertain the veracity of the claims made during the interview, it is deemed necessary to conduct investigation in the United States of America. The application accordingly stands disposed of as allowed. And that's the big breaking news. At this stage, therefore, the Understein has therefore given this order as prayed for. This is the big breaking news coming from the Rose Avenue Court, where Justice Jyoti Maheshwari has allowed for this investigation to continue, Abhishek.
Rhythm, stay on with us, Rhythm. This is a very, very big breaking update that you're getting for our viewers, and as we track the Bofors case, let's not forget that this is a Republic TV impact. Republic TV impact, Rhythm. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in, because we see that the CBI has quoted Republic TV's old interview with Michael Hirschman with our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami, in the court.
So I think the entire investigation
All right, we'll try to connect to Rhythm and our colleagues, our executive editors, Abhishek Kapoor and Rhythm will be joining us in a short while from now. But a huge update coming in. Timeline of the Bofors scandal on your screen. Rajiv Gandhi's government fell. It was such a huge corruption scam, which really made waves back then. But the big update on this story today, it is that the Central Bureau of Investigation, CBI, sent a judicial request to the US seeking information and evidence from private investigator Michael Hirschman. Okay, BJP leader Narendra Kohli has reacted to the recent developments in the Bofors scandal as well. Let's listen in.
Under Prime Minister Modi and his government, consistently there has been an effort that if there were any stalled investigations or if something was not available information, the government must pursue it and get it back. And that's why there have been extraditions from different countries. People have been brought back. Information has come, cooperation has come. Even something as delayed as the 1984 riots is moving towards justice. Closure is taking place. In the same way, it's important that the truth about Bofors comes out. And no party can say that the investigation should not complete and the truth should not come out, because this involved public funds. And after all, the people of India are entitled to know the complete truth. If there were anyone's guilty, then that should also come out.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? Namaskar, I'm Ricky Cage and I'm super excited that on the 6th of March, I'm going to be at the Republic Plenary Summit. It's going to be absolutely awesome and it's happening at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. So remember, let us see each other at the Republic Plenary Summit March 6th at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. See you there.
Viewers, move ahead right now to Tamil Nadu, where we see a huge face-off continuing between the BJP and the DMK government over delimitation. Remember that MK Stalin, the CM there, is holding an all-party meeting and he has made a couple of statements. He has opposed the delimitation and he has made a statement on this issue. So what he has said, I'll just read it out for our viewers. He's saying that if the number of parliamentary seats is increased, we should get 22 additional seats. However, according to the current population, we will only get 10 additional seats, which means we will lose 12 seats. Stalin further called delimitation a direct attack on the political representation of Tamil Nadu in the Indian democracy. So the Tamil Nadu CM MK Stalin raising concerns over the upcoming delimitation of parliamentary constituencies. Now that will happen in the year 2026. Speaking at the all-party meeting called on the issue, Stalin has warned that the state could face a significant reduction in parliamentary representation. Tamil Nadu BJP has now slammed MK Stalin for the statements that he has made. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. Okay, we'll first get you the reaction from MK Stalin, and then we'll go to our colleague Sharada, who's joining us live in a moment.
அந்த இலக்கில் நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு வெற்றி பெற்றிருக்கு. பல பத்தாண்டுகளாக வெற்றிகரமான குடும்ப கட்டுப்பாடு திட்டங்கள், பெண்கள் கல்வி மற்றும் சுகாதார முன்முயற்சிகள் மூலமாக நாம் இதை சாதிச்சிருக்கிறோம். இப்போ இருக்க 543 நாடாளுமன்ற தொகுதிகளில் தொடர்ந்துச்சுன்னா மக்கள் தொகை குறைவாக இருக்கிறதுனால நம்முடைய தொகுதிகளின் எண்ணிக்கை குறைக்கப்பட வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. தமிழ்நாடு மொத்தமாக 8 மக்களவை இடங்களை இழக்கும்னு சொல்றாங்க.
All right, let's go straight across to Sharada, who's joining us live from Chennai. Sharada, very good afternoon to you. You know, what is happening in that all-party meeting? And did the Tamil Nadu BJP attend this all-party meeting? Because we saw Namalai earlier hit out at MK Stalin over his stand on the delimitation issue.
Well, good afternoon to you too, Shivangi. No, the BJP is refused to attend the all-party meet, and yesterday Annamalai stated that it is a meet that's imaginarily taken by DMK and there is no stance for the meet, and that he would not attend the meet, and nobody from the BJP has attended the meet. Apart from BJP, there are 5 other parties which is refused to attend the meeting, which includes Seman's NTK and Tamil Manila Congress GK Vasid. However, apart from that, 58 parties, the local parties of Tamil Nadu, have attended the meeting, and in the meeting, Stalin spoke about the delimitation, and they passed a resolution stating that a joint committee action would be passed in the state where they would be unanimously stating how delimitation should be for India from the center. The meeting is focused on all about how 22 seats should be given to Tamil Nadu, whereas the delimitation process will only get them 10 seats if it is based on the population. However, few leaders have passed out their comments stating that this all-party meet has come out at the right time, and here also we are right outside the Secretariat where we'll be waiting for the leaders to come and speak to us in a few minutes.
That is right, Sharada. You know, we have to also talk about the reactions from Annamalai, because Annamalai has made a couple of reactions. You are saying that Tamil Nadu BJP is not in the meeting, but Annamalai said that only a hypocrite would ask about an increased allocation of funds to Sanskrit over Tamil. He's also said that instead of listing what you have done to propagate our Tamil language beyond confines of a state, knowing that there aren't any, you have decided to move on to the next topic. You know, these are the comments coming in from Annamalai. And take our viewers through how the Tamil Nadu BJP has been reacting to MK Stalin's statements over delimitation, and even perhaps the language policy that we saw a big debate on that as well earlier.
Well, the language rule in Tamil Nadu has been going for the past few weeks, and DMK, though stating that multiple times that it is alleging that the centre is imposing Hindi in the state, and BJP and many other NEP policies that we've been passed to the DMK says that it is only an implementation of third language in the city, which would be a multi-language policy for the government school students. However, DMK refuses to understand or, cooperate with the centre, with the NEP or the PM Shiksha school, the Samagra Shiksha schools. And then DMK is now moved on from NEP to delimitation. And BJP and other parties have also alleged that, including the AIDMK, which is the opposition party here, without focusing on the NEP, the DMK started a new issue with delimitation in 2026, trying to change over the interest of the people, making them, go over from NEP to delimitation. However, the language row continues to happen in Tamil Nadu, where BJP President Annamalai noted that Stalin has been very hypocritical in his statement, because today it was his 8th letter to his party cadres, where he stated that if the centre, which is always speaking up about Tamil, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is constantly talking about Thiruvalluvar, instead he can implement Tamil as a union, the language that could be spoken all over the world or all over Tamil Nadu. And Annamalai noted that Stalin has not even taken a step to take Tamil all over the world. Yesterday, the CM actually questioned the BJP, asking if they would allow to open a Tamil Prachar Sabha in the northern states. And BJP replied, stating that who stopped him? Though we have a Hindi Prachar Sabha here, nobody has stopped him to open a Tamil Prachar Sabha. Back to the studio.
That is right, Sharad. I'll be coming back to you. Keep getting us those details. And viewers, do not miss it. Or later on in Super Prime Time Max with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami at 8 p.m. we will be seeing more voices come in on the debate with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, BJP versus DMK over the delimitation issue. Let's move ahead right now, viewers. Now we talk about what's happening in Punjab because Arvind Kejriwal, the Aam Aadmi Party convener, is right now in Punjab for a Vipassana retreat. That is right. But the BJP has slammed Arvind Kejriwal, saying that he has come with a huge cavalcade, a VVIP mindset once more on display. This is what the BJP is saying, because Arvind Kejriwal has arrived with hundreds of Punjab police, commandos, 36 security vehicles, bulletproof Land Cruisers worth crores of rupees, jammers, ambulances, and much, much more. The BJP says that people of Punjab are paying for this entitled Neta, who is, by the way, not even an MLA after losing the New Delhi seat in the Delhi Assembly polls. Let's hear what the BJP had to